And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, now for the introductions, we go to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Supersonic Usman. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bruce the Dragon Lee.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, early round action here as we get another look at the Nigerian-American Sadiq Yusuf. Became a U.S. citizen, actually, during his training camp for the fight against Andre Fili at UFC 246. And at that point in time, he had won 6 consecutive fights. What is the focus here tonight? To keep the fight on the feet. We have seen great strides from Yusuf in terms of his grappling and wrestling defense, but he wants to keep this fight upright tonight, and he believes a knockout will get him a shot against somebody in the top 5.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to drive and move his opponent to find openings to land that free hand.
Glancing right hand lands upstairs.
It won't take many of those.
Just unable to quite find that range. Oh, lands the overhand. How good is that?
Massive knee lands on the tie clinch. Oh, he lands another shot to the head.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. And he's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Decent right hook attempt, but it's no good. Yusuf gets the single leg takedown. Well played.
Yep, but he's got him secured in a half guard now.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Making all these shots count. Grounded pound strike there now. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Lee getting peppered here from the top. He's got to figure out a way to cover up. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Back to the jab now, no good.
What a beautiful left punch that landed there.
And they separate after exiting the clinch. Lands a nice jab there. Just misses with the straight right. Oh, look at him snap off the jab. That's pretty to watch. Trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad. He passes to half guard.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, let us re-rack some replays of the damage done in that round, see if we can isolate the strike that caused the cut.
Yeah, a nasty cut opens up when he lands there. It's a beautiful shot that gets to the target. He has not been responsible defensively, and he's really paying for it because now he's dealing with that nasty cut.
All right, let's get to round 2. Well, nice block there, and then a counter straight punch is good. Nice sequence there by Lee. Just misses with the right. Back and forth we go. Big roundhouse now, just misses. All right, he'll engage in a single collar tie. Now some separation. Massive head kick. Low kick lands flush. Pretty strong jab there by Yusuf. Oh, lands the overhand up top. 3 minutes to go. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Oh, nice job there defensively to block that knee attempt. Good work by Yusuf. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot. Hurt him again. And now some separation.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight. He passes to half.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Yusuf's right back to the full mount here. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Yusuf's back in half guard. Under 20 seconds now to go. Now drops inside that closed guard, you see.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself, and look at his coaches. They're all celebrating because they know that if they stay the course, if they do the exact same thing, they may be able to find the finish this time.
All right, so a big round for him there, maybe even a 10-8. There was a big knockdown in there, courtesy of the kick. DC, talk us through it.
He found his spot. I mean, he knew that there was a weakness. He found the spot. He recognized an opportunity to go and chase down that head kick. He threw it, it landed, and he almost got the finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. Oh, nice kick. So he lands a double jab there. He continues to work off of that weapon, and you felt like that was a big key for him coming in tonight.
Very important for him to start popping that jab. He's doing it over and over again, and he's finding a ton of success. Beautiful setup to the leg kick.
Oh, massive hip kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Oh!
Use your hands to set up that low kick now.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots.
There you go. Look for the shots.
All right, well, time is the enemy now, DC, and he's really running out of it if he's going to get his hand raised tonight.
He's got to go forward. He's got to do everything at his opponent to try and find that punch or that kick that's going to end the fight. There is no time for strategy anymore.
All right, so he's dealing with some swelling upstairs, and you got to think his opponent is going to continue to attack that region.
Well, he has to. He's starting to see now the work is being done. He's starting to see the benefits of the work with the swelling that's starting to occur. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean. And now hurt him again. These boys are going at it.
Oh! All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight. Beautiful body kick.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Supersonic Usman.
All right, nice job by him there, as he is your winner via unanimous decision. And sometimes I would think it's easier said than done to just leave the judges out of it. Dominant performance, and he gets his hand raised.
Yeah, and if you got to go to the judges, leave no question, right? Be the person that is so dominant that you know you're getting your hand raised. He did exactly that tonight, and he gets a dominant decision.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion, Anthony Showtime Pettis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bobby King Green.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round 1 is underway. The trend for Anthony Showtime Pettis has been as a first-round stoppage machine. More than a dozen first-round finishes to his credit. We'll be looking to add to that total here tonight. All right, so a big early land by the boxer. He put a lot of steam on that one as he's able to get that hook home, DC.
He lands it perfect. I mean, he throws it perfect. Right hand is always where it needs to be. If he throws it with the right, the left hand's always where it needs to be. It's tight, it's crisp, and it lands with a lot of power.
Punches and bunches, punches and bunches. Let's go.
It's always funny watching the beginning of these fights as guys try to really set the tone of the fight, the pace at which we are going to fight.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides.
Keep your hands up. Let's go.
Lead hook is good by Pettis. Biggest shots to fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Oh!
This jab hurt him a little bit.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
25 total strikes have landed for Anthony Showtime Pettis. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Outstanding offering there lands from Anthony Showtime Pettis, longtime pupil of the great Duke Roufus at Roufus Sport there in Pettis' native Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Green's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss by Pettis. 1 minute here to go, round one. Green gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition. Unable to connect with the right.
Nice looping punch.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, back to the stools for 60 seconds. That gives us a chance to re-rack some replays, including what we believe is the strike that caused the cut on his nose.
Yeah, beautiful strike that lands, causes this cut, opens him up on the bridge of the nose. It's not a bad cut. But if he continues to go forward, his opponent is a sniper, and he's going to keep hitting him in that same spot. Move your head. Really choose the times in which you're going to advance to try to get to this guy. You got to be careful there because he is so good at picking his shots.
And, of course, it's hard to know the extent to what a head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
All right, so he's doing a nice job here controlling the center of the octagon, keeping his opponent on the outside.
Oh, I love it, John. I love it. And watch how his foot looks like a compass. His lead leg will always point in the direction that he wants to go as he tries to cut off his opponent. It is unbelievable to watch, and it's so great to watch a man with knowledge of the octagon control as this young gentleman is showing.
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. All right, the official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 47 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Anthony Showtime Pettis.
Hey, the Wheaties box guy got it done tonight. Anthony Showtime Pettis. I don't want to say turning back the clock because he's still very much in his fighting prime, but this was vintage Pettis tonight.
When Nate Diaz called him the Wheaties box guy, I said, man, he's so much more than that. And tonight he showed it. What a great performer Anthony Pettis is.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Now for the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion, the notorious Conor McGregor! now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett!
Ready to fight? Ready.
Good to have you with us tonight from T-Mobile Arena, the home of the NHL's Vegas Golden Knights, and the building in which DC shocked some of the MMA world at UFC 226, but this venue will always have a special place for me.
This venue holds a special place in my heart. UFC 226, I became the double champion. This is a fight venue that you should want to compete in. A great arena where you can make history. Tonight you get your chance.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Pimblett. So about a minute into this one, and not much in terms of action, DC. I don't know if you need to use the restroom, but it might be a good time.
That thud on the table, that was me falling asleep. I'm sorry, John. I gotta wake up. Guys, get going.
Swing and a miss with that punch by McGregor. Oh, that's a big connection there for McGregor, DC.
I mean, big strike landed for Ireland's favorite son, Conor McGregor.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. 3 minutes now to go in this one. Man, this is fun to watch if you like striking as these fighters go back and forth. Leg kick. Oh, nice straight left.
And everything's landing with so much power.
Hey, finally gets the takedown. It wasn't for any lack of effort, but finally that shot was good enough to get his opponent down.
I don't know how many times, John, I could have watched this guy shoot takedown attempts without securing one. It's almost like out of pity. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique. Beautiful transition.
Conor McGregor getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes. Under a minute to go. Leg kick is there. McGregor advances and lands flush with the left hand.
Lands that left hand. He's always looking to land that strike, and he does it again in this big spot.
Lands a big right hand there. Again, going back to the jab, just out of range. Second round, straight ahead.
Nice work. Excellent pace last round. He doesn't know you have a whole nother beat.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
They are going at it with each other. These two guys want to end the fight very fast.
Oh, big right hand, yes. Look at the torso on the right side. Major bruising, and it's only getting worse.
Oh, nice kick.
All right, single collar tie now. Man, his sidekick is just killer. You saw it right there.
He has a really good sidekick. He's so fast at doing that technique, and there is no tell when he attempts that certain strike. What a beautiful kick. Oh, he passes to half guard now, and he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Pimblett trying to get a triangle here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Oh, he's gonna get him with it.
It's work. I'm going to stand this up.
Somehow he gets out.
He had the triangle choke locked in, but he did a good job of staying patient, maintaining his calmness, and found a way out. Great job defensively.
Oh, the ground and pound is there.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. Conor McGregor gets up. He is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Nice job by Conor McGregor on the feet. You got to think his longtime chief corner, John Kavanagh, likes what he is seeing out of his pupil early tonight.
Let's get busy with those hands now, man. Come on, let him go.
Under a minute to go. McGregor gets tagged by that stiff jab. Well, that won't feel good in the morning. Big uppercut. Pimblett's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge.
Ooh, big shot land.
Final seconds here. Oh, beautiful job to split the guard. Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on Beach Street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's gonna do to stay in this fight.
All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
All right, so next round underway here, and you got to admire the stamina that both of these guys still exuded towards the end of that round. Both men put a particular focus on their cardiovascular commitment in this training camp, and it's clearly paid dividends here tonight. We have two legitimately fresh fighters here as we hit this next round. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Pimblett's kick attempt there blocked. Back and forth we go. Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here. All right, late in the fight now, DC, the submission specialist clearly is going to be on the wrong end of the scorecards if we get it.
You gotta get going. It does not matter if you get the first from the top. It does not matter if you get the guard pass. You gotta just start throwing up submissions and hope by causing action you can latch on something to end the fight.
Pimblett's best execution I've ever seen.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to.
Guillotine jump.
That guillotine is tight. Pimblett's looking for an armbar here. He is no one-trick pony. Your winner by submission. Wow, An unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
Here's Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out, Paddy the Baddy
All right, so what a performance by this young man here tonight as he gets the win by way of submission. He certainly put a lot of stock into getting the finish tonight, and he did just that. Congratulations.
It was a very tough fight, but he knew that if he did everything right, he could get to his position, which is the crown, and he would be able to find a finish by submission tonight. He did just that.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mark Bone Crusher Diakiese.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
He is undefeated. He is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. And what a pain in the neck he is to fight. Khabib Nurmagomedov figures to go to the takedowns early and often here tonight, but if he needs to strike, we have seen a constant evolution when it comes to his striking. This is one of the best fighters in any division, and Khabib Nurmagomedov back at it tonight. Nurmagomedov's in half guard.
Nice transition. Now he's got good body position, yup.
Nurmagomedov's right back to the full mount.
Big ground and pound.
All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side underhook. This is a great position for a top fighter.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Oh, bails on the submission now.
Knee on belly. Postures up, knee on belly. He's raining down ground and pound. He has to move or the fight is going to get stopped.
Nurmagomedov's in half guard. All right, into full guard here.
Look for a pass immediately in the half guard. Keep advancing the position. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. All right, side control now.
Nice.
Oh, staying busy, fighting off of his back, and he lands. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
Strong punch there by Diakiese.
When he gets close, he throws, he lands.
No, the left hook has been there at times, not that time. And both guys really throwing with authority. Round two next.
You won that round. Clearly. This round, I want destructively. Move forward and start.
All right, let's look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about just the efficiency when it comes to the ground and pound game?
He was able to throw at the right time, secure at the right time. He wasted no action. For me, this is the most exciting type of fight. A guy that is just dominating his opponent, really, truly putting the grind on his opponent from the top position.
Ready.
All right, round two. Oh, the roundhouse kick lands. Oh, that's a nice strike there by Nurmagomedov.
You're always thinking wrestling when you fight Khabib, but you better be very wary of his stand-up. He's developing this skill every single day. Dude getting active, lands another combination to the head.
Nice jab. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at two, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
Nurmagomedov gets hit with that stiff jab there.
Ooh, head kick lands, he's hurt.
3 minutes to go in round two.
What a beautiful jab landing there.
Keep your hands up and keep
Oh, nice.
Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round two, definitely picking up the pace after round one. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round.
Keep your hands up.
Now touches him with the left. Overhand is true. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position.
The fighters separate.
Another one landed flush by Diakiese. Yeah, left hook found its target. Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches in bunches. He's doing a great job.
Oh, nice right hand from Khabib Nurmagomedov. DC, we talk so much about the wrestling and the grappling. You can't sleep on Nurmagomedov's boxing there. Perfect combination. All right, 45 seconds now to go. Huge strike lands there. Somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. Final seconds. All right, round three coming up next. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Nurmagomedov's got a nasty cut above the eye. Cutman has his work to do here in advance of round five. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go. Third and final round. Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight.
Liver kick, if you take those kicks, it's going to shut your body off.
Jacasey's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. What a connection right up the gut. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he doesn't know where he is. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect spot.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the butt.
Combo breaker.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Beautifully placed there by Nurmagomedov.
Oh, big stick up top. That's another one.
Well, we may have the best cover. How about these two going at it?
That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yeah. Nice jab. Over the top. This fight's going to be over, BC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it low, and now he's got him hurt very badly. That's a right hand.
Oh, big knee to the body. Man alive. 2 minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, he's wobbled now. Oh, this could do it.
There it is again. Look at that. He's hurt bad.
Oh, big diving punch to the head. Oh, big shots here. Under a minute now to go in this one. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Jacasey. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps they can... I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 26 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Mark Bone Crusher Diakiese.
Oh, well, there he is after a huge knockout win tonight. You going to the after party or what?
I mean, I'm heading over there right now, John. I'm asking the producers, how soon can I get up? Because it's going to be a party over there. Not only because of the knockout, but that extra bonus check he's going to be carrying to the club tonight.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blast Holloway.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, folks, here we go with the third and in all likelihood final meeting between future Hall of Famers Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway. They met in 2012 and 2019. Poirier getting the upper hand both times.
Dustin Poirier does a great job of using his range. He's the bigger guy.
Play shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up that has really impressed you.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see him pop the jab, pop the right hand, just touch, 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 and then boom, sit down on that hook. He's gonna back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands.
Nice jab by Poirier.
Max Holloway at his best in the stand-up here tonight. Could there be any better representation of Hawaiian MMA than Max Blessed Holloway? Just over 3 minutes now to go in round one. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook a little bit.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Keep going. Keep going.
Look at how he turns his hip into that leg kick.
Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? Lands a nice straight.
He's got to throw that kick behind those punches. Nice punch to the head. Gets in close and gets that single collar tie locked in tight.
90 seconds to go now.
Oh, nice.
Overhand.
Another punch to the head.
Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Dustin Poirier. Back to the left hand now, unable to connect. Oh, nice job to get the guard up there as the strike is blocked by Holloway. Straight right hand now, just misses. Oh, another stiff one.
He's in a lot of trouble now.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. 15 seconds to go. Poirier gets the single leg takedown.
In a very close round, a takedown like that might be the difference.
All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs and in survival mode. Luckily, he made it to the end of that round.
All right, here we go with our second round. It is Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier.
Good.
Nice punch, man, over the top.
Oh, beautifully placed with the hook there by Poirier. Head kick attempt, but the fighter got the right hand up. Outstanding kick there by Dustin Poirier. Big power shot there. Holloway's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Maybe the best shot he's thrown tonight.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land.
Oh! 37 total strikes have landed for Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And if you care about the efficiency, connecting with a 37% accuracy rate. This could be it. to his feet yet again. Oh, but not a good look for the judges here. Look how wobbly he is. Back and forth we go here. So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. Well, you see why Holloway is such a fan favorite. Beautiful land there with the left hand, and now we'll see what he can do with it. 2 minutes now to go in round two. Just out of range with that left hook. Poirier's eye is starting to swell shut. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Oh, right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad. Big right hand.
Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swing and a miss by Holloway. Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight.
He's got to start going down. Oh, that kick. That front kick was nasty.
Oh, big shots raining down.
Nice pass.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
10 minutes in the books. Heading back to the corner now after a competitive round. And Holloway's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Just misses with the left hook. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Go after the cut. End this fight. End it.
Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. Complete performance out of this fighter here tonight.
Let's go. Use the jab. Use the jab.
Poirier gets caught by that straight punch. That'll get his attention.
I mean, over and over, he is taking these strikes to the head.
Oh, how clean is that jab by Poirier? Well, I am not going out on a limb when I say he is on the wrong side of this fight. Maybe a little bit rattled after getting knocked down earlier in the round.
But that's exactly what you expect, right? He took such a bad knockdown early. It's going to be on him to build back into this fight as we go forward.
Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on the...
Oh, that's it! Your guy has done it!
Oh, my goodness.
So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
All right, we go inside the octagon now where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
All right, so another highlight for the reel for Dustin Poirier, your winner tonight in a very competitive matchup, I might add, by TKO.
It was competitive until it wasn't. You know, the guy is one of those guys that can hurt you at any moment. He hurt his opponent, jumped on him, and got the finish. Congrats to Dustin.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, TJ Dillashaw. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here we go. Another big night for the MMA leader from Las Vegas, Nevada's T-Mobile Arena. Been a lot of seminal moments in this building. I can think of one.
It was a big one for me at UFC 226. But John, also UFC 200. I got to stand across the cage from Anderson Silva in that arena. This is a place where big fights happen. And tonight, you get to stand amongst the legends at the T-Mobile Arena.
Well, he's got the reach advantage. Georgia getting the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, nice body shot. Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was a good night if that landed.
Back to the well with that right hand. It's no good.
Oh, nice inside leg kick. Yeah.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now he's tasked with trying to find that shot again. Oh, nice.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, he's got him in the north-south position.
Darce stroke a tip here.
All right, looks like that Darce is tight. Still pursuing the submission here.
He is like a dog.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. A lot of top pressure being applied here.
Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly. He's postured up. He's landing big ground and pound. He has to move on the bottom or the fight's gonna get stopped.
All right, so Dillashaw's back in full go.
Getting him out here. Oh, he got to a spot.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Well, the Korean Zombie's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. For the end of round one.
All right, take a seat. Breathe. Listen, that was awesome. We need more of that. I want you to go out at the beginning of this round and be aggressive. Be smart.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
All right, 5 minutes in the books. Here we go with
Ready,
round
fight.
2. Chan
Ready.
Sung Jung and TJ Dillashaw. Chan Sung Jung presses forward and lands the Korean Zombie, going for it as usual here tonight, DC. Man, this is crazy thus far. High volume, high pace, and a huge punch being landed there. Oh, nice jab. Jung gets absolutely tagged by that stiff jab.
I am starting to lose track of how many punches this guy has landed to the head of his opponent.
Nice punch there by Dillashaw. .38 total strikes and counting now have landed for TJ Dillashaw. Well, more often than not, DC, when the strike has been thrown, it has found the home. 52% the accuracy rate against the Korean Zombie Chan Sung Jung. Under 3 minutes to go in round 2.
Oh, big elbow. He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to keep that elbow tight and throw punches with his free hand.
We past the midpoint here of the fight. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round 1. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round.
He's working in some solid leg kicks now.
And a nice job to stick with it there to complete the takedown.
He passed the half guard.
Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by Dillashaw. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by Dillashaw. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of... The Korean Zombie's looking for a Darce choke here. Oh, Darce choke locked and loaded. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Motioning for his opponent to stand back up here. 30 seconds to go in round 2. Both fighters throwing heat now. Try to establish that jab. 10 seconds now to go in the round. Round 3 next.
Great round, bud. Relax, take a deep breath, and listen. You are outstriking this guy. He's trying to make this an ugly fight, though. Don't get something.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides here.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Well, you're not winning a fight necessarily when you're controlling the center of the octagon, but that's what he's trying to do, keep his opponent on the outside, and he has done just that.
He has done a fantastic job of doing that because he's setting traps. As his opponent steps left, he just steps to the left. As his opponent goes right, he goes right. He does not follow. He cuts him off, trying to beat his opponent to where he's going before he gets there. This man understands foot movement. He understands traps. It's great to see someone with that.
Gets on the feet, his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. Oh, he hurt him again.
Some damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively. He's trying to be face first. Look, you don't have to prove how tough you are. You got to move your... He got hurt bad here. Oh, stuck in the guillotine. That guillotine is very tight.
Oh, that's got to be it. Ooh, sorry to cut short, but he got out.
What a great job attacking the lock. Rolled it to your back, giving up the mount. He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission. Oh, big elbow.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Chan Sung Jung. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Dillashaw. All right, the referee not seeing enough action there. We go back to the center of the octagon now.
He's got to find a way to finish this fight.
Well, it's one thing to have length, it's another thing to use it, and he does it as well as anyone. Nice kick there by Dillashaw. Well, you've got to admire the urgency here.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish. In the half guard.
Oh, look at that high-level grappling as the fighter reverses position and attains a dominant position. 30 seconds now to go in the fight. Speed on that reversal there. I mean, I know you can get out of some bad spots, but looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. All right, so the fight goes the distance. We'll take a look back at the action, but should go his way given all he got done in the striking game.
Yeah, he did a great job of landing at will, mixing up the target, doing everything that he's become known for in order to cruise to a very good decision. I know he didn't get the finish that he wanted so bad coming in here tonight, but he had a phenomenal performance, and he showed that he's one of the best fighters in the world.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung.
So congratulations to the Korean Zombie on yet another outstanding UFC showing here tonight. Just crazy to think about how much of his fighting prime was taken away by his military service and myriad injuries. But when Chan Sung Jung is healthy, make no mistake about it, he looks the part of a future UFC champion. And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Renan the Baron Barão. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, ready to go in round 1, and so is the Baron Renan Barão. Really as good a combination of submissions and striking skills as we have in the UFC. A lot of different ways he can attack this opponent tonight. We'll see if he starts quickly.
Left hook, yep.
Leg kick. Landed the overhand.
Those are big strikes.
Oh, and there's a kick to the body, not having that one blocked by Johnson. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. All right, and inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have 2 hands in or 2 hands out, or guys start to attack triangles. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Back to the feet now. Slips the shot.
Oh, onside kick.
2 minutes to go. Well, we talked about that reach advantage. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. He went high on that one. Oh, guillotine here. It's in there deep. There you go.
Oh, look at this. Jumps over in the side mount to try to counter the kick. Ooh, he escapes.
There goes another one, and once again, he just bats it away. Great submission defense. Oh, high kick. What a fun fight between 2 guys that only focus on offense.
Johnson gets caught by that straight punch. His defense has abandoned him tonight. Oh, there's that kick, and it lands.
He's got that single collar time hooked in.
That's a strong punch to the head out of the clinch. Immediately gets the underhook.
Continuing to go to the head.
Looks like he's trying to set up a takedown here. There's the attempt. Round 2 is next.
Slow it down. Slow the heart rate down. You with me? Okay, listen. I need you to stay relaxed.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Rips the body there. Throwing that jab yet again out of range. And a miss with the right hook. Johnson gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Nicely done.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the...
Oh, and he's out. Making all these shots count. Under 3 minutes now to go in round 2. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about... Oh, in good position to rip off the Kimura here. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing now.
Nice Nice move into half guard. Shades of Daniel Cormier slicing through that guard.
Unbelievable. I love it. Like a knife through butter. What a great job passing. He's got to start throwing now.
The ground strikes starting to pile up. All right, feet on the hips here. Johnson's got his head. Let's see if he can secure a guillotine choke here. Oh, great submission defense. Oh, Barrao's back in full mount. Seconds winding down in round 2. Oh, it's tight. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so the crowd voicing its appreciation after that crazy sequence in the previous round. Nearly submitted him there, DC.
This is usually what we get with striking. But tonight you have a very educated crowd. They appreciate high-level grappling, and they are getting that tonight in this fight. That submission was in deep, but wow, what a great job of escaping and living to fight another day.
Third round underway. Countering with the jab here, blocked by Johnson. Big elbow there, lands. Well, we wondered earlier why there weren't as many body strikes. He's making up for lost time here. Shot to the body connects, and that bears watching. That's going to hurt this opponent. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction.
Nice takedown. There you go. Yeah, he's in half guard here.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Barrao. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Now he's going full mount.
Changing the position.
Right into side control. Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round. Oh, reverses the position now. Outstanding work on the ground by DJ.
Now it's his mount.
All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
Oh, he's really starting to apply pressure on his opponent here. Different approach here in the last couple rounds, and it's the exact sense of urgency that you want to see from a fighter. Take the judges out of it. Oh, Barrao's in half guard. Well, this one is coming down to the wire. This has been so action-packed. I'm going to stand up and call the rest of this fight. I hope nobody is behind me. This has been insane.
I mean, it's unbelievable that we've still been sitting the whole time. Multiple times, you want to jump out of your seat because these guys are putting on such a fantastic fight. Oh, in the mouth.
Well, landing several strikes here from the top, standing over his opponent. Good work here by Renan Barao. Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Johnson's in half guard now. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off his back, DC. Hammer fist going to town here by Barao. Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling battle, make their way back to the feet.
Yeah, they're back on their feet. They spent a lot of energy on the ground, though. These guys were going back and forth on the ground, and ultimately...
I mean, how about that back and forth action throughout the final minute? What a fight as we go the full 15. All right, so as we await the judges' scorecards, DC will look back at his handiwork. He had it all going from a striking standpoint tonight.
Man, he did a great job. It was very entertaining to watch someone be in such a great state of flow, a great flow state in regards to the stand-up. He said that tonight we would be very impressed with his performance, and I am thoroughly impressed.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Hannon, the Baron Barrow!
So congratulations are in order to Team Nova União and, of course, the former UFC bantamweight king, Hannon the Baron Barrow. This is a guy who has had a lot of naysayers. He's had weight-cutting issues in the past. I think Hannon Barrow proved a lot to the fans tonight and maybe proved a lot to himself with this big victory here under the lights.
I can see the whole world sitting in my hand, a maze of rules. We finna break the rules, and we gon' make them too. I can't follow.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Clay the Carpenter Guida! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, an Ultimate Fighter season winner, Nate Diaz!
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, he spent more than 10 years on the roster. Few fighters have as big a fan base as Nate Diaz. You hear the crowd popping. You know they want the Stockton slap tonight. We'll see if Nate Diaz will go to it tonight. One thing is for certain, the man is not afraid to do so if an opportunity presents itself. Oh! Huge kick to the head. All right, early in the fight here, and Nate Diaz off to a pretty good start, found a home for that left hand.
I mean, and it's powerful. It does not seem like Nate is throwing it hard, but he always finds his target and is very accurate with that straight left hand. So he kind of feeds the right hand to get you moving where he wants, and then bang, he drops that straight left on you that hurts so many. Hurt Conor McGregor, and he hurt the welterweight. He's going guillotine.
Oh, that guillotine is officially tight.
That guillotine looks very painful, and he's very close to the finish, but he cannot rush. He cannot allow his opponent to get to his back.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Diaz getting work from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Guida's in half guard. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, great reversal to top position by Diaz.
And there you go, again, half guard. And look at him attack in the arm triangle on the other side. He's gonna lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish.
Now he's in trouble. He's gonna go to sleep.
He's bridging.
Oh, no way he got out.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike.
Got his guard pass.
Guida's got the full mount. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. 30 seconds now to go in round one. "15 seconds remain in the round. Round two straight ahead.
Get him to the ground, man. That jiu-jitsu is way better than jiu-jitsu defense. I'm telling you, pay attention to that.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground, DC. Talk us through the highlight.
Yeah, man, you see two high-level grapplers going after it. One guy gets the advantage, the other guy always has a response. We thought it was over. A lesser opponent would have been submitted, but these two are two of the best grapplers in the entire UFC.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Guida. Oh, really using his reach advantage there with that land, DC. Offense is on the menu tonight. Back and forth we go. Oh, beautiful counter on the jab after blocking the strike. Nice job turning defense into offense for the longer fighter.
Nice punch lands over the top.
Tries to work it into a takedown. Throwing that jab, no good. Well, Nate Diaz has certainly found the range here early, DC. This is a fighter close to my heart, close to my left forearm. 209 representing well here tonight. Oh, nice job by Nate Diaz yet again to find a home for that left hand.
Yeah, he finds that left hand, John, and as we have spoken to time and time again, it does not look like he's throwing it hard, but he's so accurate and is hitting so well behind that slap right hand that when he lands the left, he can hurt anybody. That is Nate Diaz when he's at his best.
Oh, he's staying busy here, connecting with a barrage of punches. Head kick there. Oh, he's on wobbly legs now.
Oh, nice jab.
Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round two. Guida's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity. But straight connection right up the gut, DC. He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the straight moves are the ones that get there first, and it got right to the target.
Diaz is going for the sub here. Oh, that ghillie is tight.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
Lands the ground and pound strike. This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches and punches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Diaz has got full mount now. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time a shot lands, it just burns. So this guy needs to try to find a way to not take and limit the damage is taken to this cut. Easier said than done, though.
All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, the truck has produced some replays from that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the strike that opened up that cut on the bridge of his nose.
It's nasty, and it's in a bad spot because the reality is when you can't breathe through your nose, you start to open your mouth, but the blood is dripping down into your mouth. How is he going to breathe in order to have a chance to win this fight?
Third round underway.
He's hurt. He's wobbling.
Straight punch lands. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfectly.
All right, so power shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up. Just out of range with that right hand. Guida gets caught by that thrust straight punch. Nice job by the offense there. Big land there. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. 3 minutes now to go in this one. All right, well, I don't have to be a judge to tell you he is losing this fight late in the game now. Time to start throwing up those submission attempts, I would think.
Got to keep going. You got to start throwing.
Oh, man, as effective as straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad. Gotta watch his neck.
Oh, gotta protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in. Oh, he got out. If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close his face.
Guida's nose is just donating blood by the second here. I'm not so sure that nose isn't broken, DC.
Lands a quick jab. They're so evenly matched. They're going tit for tat. Big shot to the head.
Diaz's body really getting bruised up on that right side right now. Gotta figure out a way to lower the guard. Oh, hook to the head by Guida. Closes the gap and gets the single collar time out. 20 seconds to go in the fight. Guida gets the single leg takedown. Well played. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Nate Diaz.
All right, so Nate Diaz gets a big win tonight. I thought it was at his best. Certainly came in very conditioned as usual, and the boxing was on point too.
The boxing was on point. The cardio was ready. Nate Diaz fought the perfect fight in order to win tonight against a very tough opponent.
J'ai fait mes gammes dans la street, je suis validé. J'assume mes actes du genre à me défiler. On sait comment faire des billets, je veux pas les nier. Heureusement, cette putain de vie m'empêche de briller. Cette machine à broyer constamment tourne notre idée.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, now for the particulars, he is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion, Anthony Showtime Pettis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Supersonic Usman.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside the T-Mobile Arena. This has really become the UFC's home base here in Vegas since 2016, and you competed on that inaugural night. UFC 200 was a big one.
I got to stand across the octagon with one of the greatest fighters of all time, Anderson Silva. But the roof was blown off at UFC 200. So many stars and legends competed on that night. I'm glad I was able to stand amongst them tonight. You get to make your mark in this great arena.
Pettis gets caught with that punch. Got to shore up the defense here. Oh, No feeling out process, folks. Here we go. Edge of your seat action right out of the chute.
These dudes are trading very early in this fight. This is good. Oh!
Right hand over the top.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, misses with the jab. Big knee there.
Oh, beautiful level change.
Yusuf's in half guard. Oh, good ground and pound here. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Well, Pettis is back in full guard now. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Oh, nice punch there by Yusuf.
He's got to start kicking the body, kicking the head. He's just got to start kicking.
Pettis' cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Oh, big elbow. Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Showtime Pettis put it all together on the feet here early, DC. He's got a highlight reel. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Oh! That was a jab!
Oh, these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. Oh, big knee to the body. How'd he get that one home? Just misses with the jab there. Oh, he's in trouble. Saved by the bell. That's the end of the round, and thankfully for him, it came at the right time. He got knocked down just before the horn. We'll see if his corner can keep him in the fight. Just 60 seconds with which to recover here before the next round. All right, so a big knockdown in that last round, DC. We'll show you the replay. Nearly had him out of there.
He almost had him out. He had him gone. He hurt him real bad. He thought the fight was over, but the night will go on. The dance continues. Will this be the final dance?
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Pettis.
Over and over, same story. Punch after punch to the head.
Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there. That strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low and then come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch. High volume on both sides, and both of these guys are giving it as good as they're taking it.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Yusuf. Bleeding now, nasty cut on his nose. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit. Oh, nice takedown. Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
Side control now.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Oh.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
And there you go. Again, half guard.
All right, good movement by him here on the ground. He really is a master of these transitions.
He is a master of movement on the ground. You never know where he's going to be.
Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise, the crowd responds in kind.
The crowd just loves whenever they get two high-level strikers going at it. It was very hard to get back up after getting taken down. But he's got there now. Let's see if he can take advantage of it.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and oh, he lands the flying knee. Leg kick checked effectively there by Yusuf. He missed with that jab attempt there.
Oh, nice elbow.
30 seconds to go in round two. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position. Come in here and try to stop this fight.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third and final round here.
Very fast jab lands for him.
Now lands a solid punch there. Pettis gets caught by the inside leg kick. A few more, and that'll leave a mark. Right on the button. Now he's got the single collar in the clinch. All right, well, that blow is faceting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half. Nice sub attempt. Oh, nice guillotine there.
Oh, gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up.
Oh, there's some good ground and pound here, and some swelling has now been caused on his opponent. All right, getting late in the fight, it has been all action to this point as we go down the wire. Oh, there's a hip kick there. We'll see if he can finish.
Nice leg kick.
Unbelievable. He's very close to the finish here. Oh, that's going to soften him up.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Let's go. We got a scramble here.
That was nice.
Yusuf's eye now closing up. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Yusuf getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. Oh, nice transition there. You call that a reversal?
Yeah, you turn your defense into offense. Defensively, you switch positioning, you go right on the offensive. That's exactly what he did.
Oh, he's landed a high number of total strikes here in the latter stages of this fight. He's really picked up the pace and landing far more strikes than he did in previous rounds. Final 30 seconds of this third round. Nice punch by Pettis. 15 seconds. Oh, big diving punch lands up. He can stop it and he will. Unbelievable. So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's gonna be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
The decision is inside the octagon. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 56 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Anthony Showtime Pettis.
All right, so there he is, the man of the hour, Anthony Showtime Pettis, getting it done in a big way here tonight.
Showtime and did it exactly like you're used to seeing Anthony Pettis get it done. What a great performance by the former champion.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mark Bone Crusher Diakiese. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, well, it has been a rapid rise to UFC prominence for the Liverpudlian Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. Standing room only, capacity crowds when he fights. And as far as this matchup is concerned, a lot of people feel like he might be up against him. Pimblett does not want to hear that noise. He said, if the fight goes to the ground, I am a much more willing and able grappler than any of you realize. And of course, if the fight's on the feet, I got the power and the speed advantage to put this guy away. Trying to establish that jab once again. All right, so a little bit of a pedestrian start to this fight, about a minute in. Not much action on either side. Is that a feeling out process? What do you see?
John, you just woke me up. It's boring in here. Come on, get to work. Press the button. All those buttons. Bang on him and start creating some action.
Pimblett's in half guard. All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Diakiese's back into full guard.
And there you go, again, half guard. Oh, right into mount.
Pimblett's trying to get the triangle here. Let's see if he can close the show. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
Pimblett's been dealing with that cut on his nose for a while, and now it is just pouring blood. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. Switch kick lands by Pimblett. Inside leg kick is there. 90 seconds now to go in the round. Diakiese's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut perhaps there on the bridge. Back to his patented kicks here, but just out of range. a minute to go. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here, DC. That could be pretty useful when it comes to the scorecards, potentially.
Very useful when it comes to the scorecards, but also a testament to his conditioning and his cardio to still be throwing takedown attempts at the end of rounds instead of winning fresh.
Pimblett in half guard now. Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, he might be in trouble here.
Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
All right, so the fighters head back to the stools, and hopefully this fight can continue. That is a severe cut.
You're good. You're fine.
We'll see if the cut man can do some good work here.
You knew you were going to have a war.
All right, well, I'm no doctor. I'm not going to diagnose a broken nose, but a huge cut on the bridge, and his opponent continues to attack it.
Continues to attack it as he should. He did the damage. He was the one that landed the shot that opened up that cut. Now he's got to make his opponent pay for it. He was a bit lax in the defense, and now he's got that massive cut on the bridge of his nose.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Pretty good jab there by Chikese. Pimblett's really bleeding heavily now. You got to think they might bring in the ringside physician to take a look at that cut between rounds. Just misses there with the left. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. Pimblett's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured. Oh, it looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here. Triangle now, DC. We'll see if he can close the show.
Oh, the triangle is in.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
3 minutes to go. Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Well-placed kick there by Pimblett. Oh, collar tie. Nice jab to the dome by Chikese. Well, he is clearly faded in this one. I'm not talking about the high and tight skin fade on my man Daniel Cormier. He got stunned earlier in the round, and mentally I feel like he checked out a little bit.
He hasn't been able to build back and fight the way that we were used to seeing him fight. He needs to take his breath, take a moment, and get back to work.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies. Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Pimblett's in half guard. Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, he bails on the submission now.
Right to the knee on belly. Big grounding pound.
All right, that's the end of round number two. All right, there's the end of the round, and hopefully not the end of the fight. He doesn't look as handsome as he did when he walked out. That is a severe gash on his face.
We expected that war. Refocus.
Well, his nose is just mangled. The cut appears to be the big issue. Let's get you some replays from that previous round.
I mean, it's getting hammered. He's going back to the well over and over again. And why would he not? His opponent wasn't good on the defense. His opponent allowed for him to land too clean. And now he's just targeting that cut on the nose.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round. Well, just as he did the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent. Clean punch right there. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Diakiese.
Over and over, this guy's getting hit right in his face.
Back to the jab now, no good. Slipped that offering from his opponent. In the past, we've seen him sort of lean on the toughness. Tonight, he's leaning on the defense.
And you see the evolution of the fighter in front of us. He doesn't have to be tough anymore. The more he can slip strikes, the more... And he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Oh, that is a high-level transition to half guard, and now in a position to do a lot of damage.
Watch him sit back. Oh, nice headlock. That Darce is tight. Great job maintaining position over submission. Very smart. Great fight IQ.
Pimlet's got the full mount. Good, solid strike on the ground. Another ground and pound strike lands. Diakiese's in half guard. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Well, he is clearly losing this fight. It has not been his best performance, but he can change all of that with a late submission.
He's struggled because he hasn't been able to get this fight to the ground. Now he needs to abandon his setup to takedown, grab his opponent and try to take it to the floor so he can chase the submission.
Diakiese's making things really difficult for the opposition now as the fighter continues to target that damaged nose. That's the biggest showing thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. It might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
We approach the 1-minute mark here in our third and final round.
He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now.
This has got to be the end of the fight.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I got to stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Final seconds of the fight. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Stop.
All right, so a lot to like over the distance of that fight tonight. Clearly, we think we saw one guy win the fight and largely got it done with the striking.
Yeah, he got it done with the striking. And that's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a guy that's so comfortable whenever he's in the stand-up. And that showed tonight as he truly outworked his opponent.
We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 9-28, and 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Mark Bone Crusher Diakiese.
All right, judges did have to get involved, but Daniel, overall, I thought a dominant performance for the kickboxer against the BJJ fighter. How'd you score it?
Beat him up,
Yeah.
30-27.
Yeah.
No question. You know, sometimes we sit there next to each other kind of shrugging our shoulders. Who won, who won?
Right.
Well, not this time. Kickboxer won. No question about it.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-Jung. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round one is underway here. There's the Korean zombie Chan Sung Jung. His knockout of Mark Hominick back in 2011. Good for the second fastest in UFC history. This is a fast starter who figures to want to get off to another good start tonight.
Set up the overhead now.
Poirier gets caught by the inside leg. Oh, how good is that Poirier jab? He's got huge hands and certainly was able to find the home for his jab there.
I mean, the king of Lafayette has got it going tonight. Dustin Poirier fights from the southpaw, but he's a right-handed guy. That's why that jab does so much damage to his opponent.
Right hook to the head, blocked. Just out of range with the big right hand. Oh, heavy kick to the body. 2 minutes have gone by.
He lands a solid punch there. He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement, perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Guess the single collar tie now. Oh, connects with another uppercut. I'm surprised his opponent's head stayed on his body after that.
He won't be able to take many more of these.
Right.
He's been taking them over and over again, and it's a testament to his chin. But you take one on the perfect spot, he will crumble like a stack of bricks.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really set down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
30 seconds to go in the round. Again, going back to the jab just out of range. Beautiful entry as he gets the takedown late in the round, too, which could have an impact. Might be able to hook onto an arm here.
Arms in deep. Very close round. A takedown like that might be the difference.
So listen, as soon as the bell rings,
Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
All right, here we go. Round two, folks. Dustin Poirier and the Korean zombie, Chan Sung Jung.
Oh, that one landed, yep.
Low kick is there. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
Oh, great block. That was a huge shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
Oh, he lands a hook. Man, look at the redness starting to appear on the left side of his body. His opponent would be wise to continue to attack there.
Big elbow.
Man, both fighters realizing a lot of success early. Back and forth we go. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again here.
You're not taking my money, J.A. That uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Under 3 minutes here to go, round 2. Oh, he's got the single collar locked in the clinch now.
Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, hang on a second, he escapes.
What a tremendous job. You saw his hands immediately go to the inside. Attack the lock, create some space, roll to your back, give up the mount, but live to fight another day.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Keep working it. Give me those elbows.
That was a slick transition.
90 seconds to go. Well, the Korean Zombie's in half guard. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Poirier getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful.
You see him put himself into the half guard, like the control, yep.
Oh, he's got it locked in tight now. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, so there's the end of the round. It had a little bit of everything and nearly a finish due to a submission.
But you see, when you're on the ground with him, you're in danger.
Yeah.
You're constantly under attack. There is no place to rest. Where you can rest with most guys, you got to be very aware against this guy, or he's going to catch you in something that you can't get out of.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Nice crack there.
It's just crazy.
Lands a jab. And Jung's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. Swing and a miss with that straight left hand. Jung going for the takedown, nothing doing there. Good job by the defense to prevent that shot from getting over. Oh, that is as big a strike as he has landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other, DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch.
Big shots landed by him now. And he's back up.
If you're going to go out, go out.
Right there, his opponent's wobble chip.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Trying to finish this fight. An elbow.
Getting him out here.
90 seconds. Oh!
That was landed clean.
And there it is. stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight. And the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs. And when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 45 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
All right, there it is. Dustin Poirier, your winner by TKO. This man prioritized a finish tonight, and he didn't miss.
In the build-up to the fight, it's all he talked about. Knowing that he could finish his fight. Goes out there and does exactly that.
Yeah, faut pas que je finisse en chien que vous avez destin. Je vais être honnête pour mon avenir, je crains. Vais-je arriver à mes fins, tel un mort de faim. Boy, je me contenterai pas d'une bouchée de pain. Mille et une questions traversent mon esprit. Je me dis qu'il faut que je trouve une solution de speed. Du talent, j'en suis pétri, meurtri. Beaucoup me qualifient comme un rôti, je m'investis.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is an Ultimate Fighter season winner, Nate Diaz! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Bantamweight champion, Renan the Baron Barão!
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
All right, we're ready to go with round one. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Renan Barão, Nova União staple, is ready to go tonight. How does he approach this challenge here tonight? Figures to have the grappling advantage. We've seen, though, a lot of striking from Renan Barão of late. He can go a number of different ways tonight. Pocket presence and punches and pressure and pace. It's a lot of P's, but when you're fighting Nate Diaz, you better be prepared because he is coming and he is not stopping until the final horn. Oh, beautiful hook by Barão. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand, body shot, kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw a combination.
Hold your ground. I need you to go forward.
Whiffs on the right hand. Oh, strong hook to the head there by Diaz. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Well, he continues to stay busy and he continues to land with volume punches here.
Volume, but he's not wasting anything. He's so accurate out there.
Lead left by Diaz. 26 total strikes have already landed for Nate Diaz. Diaz's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. And that one certainly found the target.
He's got that single collar tie.
Well, really playing to that length when he landed that punch.
Ooh, what a punch.
All right, so as advertised thus far, as these fighters continue to trade strikes.
Well, the one thing about throwing jabs is that when you throw a jab, you kind of set your lead leg because you're trying to extend on the jab. If a person has good timing on leg kicks, they will land almost every time. So you got to be careful.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
So Now under 30 seconds to go in what has been a pretty entertaining and active first round.
Ooh, what a punch. Gets to the single collar tie.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, so the cut man attends to the fighter who has essentially been rendered a one-eyed fighter at this point in time. Some replays from the previous round.
No defensive intent, no defensive intensity. No attention to his defense, and this costing him. Now he's dealing with a massive cut over his eye, and that's going to make it hard for him to see. He's got to change something, man. He's got to.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a bar fight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Well, now if you're the opponent, you really got to be careful as Diaz is able to find a home for that right hand yet again.
When Diaz starts landing the right hand, you have got to stay firm. You have got to dig your heels in the ground and say, no way you're going to just run me over. Easier said than done when you're facing Nathan Diaz.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to...
Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Oh, man, the hard hook lands again. He's had that weapon going all night.
It's one of his best strikes. He does a good job of turning on it, landing it, to get back to distance and safety so that he doesn't have to take anything in return.
Diaz's cut on his nose is just pouring blood at this point. You wonder if that's impacting his breathing by now. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Straight right hand, no good. He's hurt. Well, one got through. That kick was blocked. Man. And back to his feet. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it showed. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Back and forth we go. Oh, Barrao's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on the ropes.
Oh,
he got him again.
10 seconds to go in the round. Diaz is cut right on the bridge of his nose. Does not look good, folks. We'll continue to keep an eye on it, and you got to think the ringside physician will too. Referee might call him in here in short order. Well, I'm not sure his nose is broken, but that is a nasty cut on the bridge of his nose. He heads back to the stool, and we'll see if the cut man can keep him in this fight. Well, that was a damaging 5 minutes. We'll see how he can recover over this 60 seconds. We'll show you some replays now from that previous round.
He was on the receiving end of some big blows, and he wasn't moving his head well. His head was on the center line. He was a stationary target, and his opponent opened up a nasty cut on him. He has got to move his head to limit the damage that he's taking.
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. Oh, nice job to land the straight punch there. Must be nice to have that kind of reach advantage, DC. I know you can't necessarily relate. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that. Oh, what a connection right on the gut. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he doesn't know where he is. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect spot.
Oh, good head movement there. Nice slip. Flip to the head there by Burrell.
Oh, back and forth we go.
Oh, another beautiful body shot there. You see the damage starting to accumulate. Maybe some defense would be wise at this point in the fight.
I think so, John. You can't just get beat up to the body. It doesn't show itself right away.
Got hurt bad.
Might get the TKO here. Big. Well, he's able to get back up here, but oh.
He's wobbling down.
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. Ready for the official decision, Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Nate Diaz.
All right, so Nate Diaz added to his legend in a big way here tonight and really showing you, DC, that he can still compete and beat the very best fighters in this division.
Every time he steps into the octagon, he's very prepared to get the job done tonight. He did exactly that. Phenomenal boxing, high pace and pressure. Great win for Nate.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mark Bone Crusher Diakase. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion, Anthony Showtime Pettis.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here he is, the former UFC lightweight champion, Anthony Showtime Pettis, as round 1 gets underway. As strong a first-round threat as there is in this division, more than a dozen first-round finishes to his credit. He'll be trying to continue that trend here tonight. Try to establish that jab.
Fighting behind a nice jab.
Kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kicks. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Well, not much setup behind it. The right hook misses. Diakase's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Well, Pettis' nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Under 2 minutes to go in our first round. Pettis gets lit up by that straight punch.
He's got to throw that kick behind those punches.
Oh! Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cutman's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cutmen in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
He's looking for that left hand. Not there. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
5 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over, and you see the Cutman not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The Cutman will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so now we have some real adversity. There's a cut on the nose. Hard to know if that's impacting the breathing, but some definite damage in that previous round.
Yeah, some real damage. And now when you get a cut like that, that is in a bad spot. Because every time you get hit on the nose, it's so jarring. And then the blood starts to go down into the mouth. He's got an uphill battle ahead of him.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Pettis. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that. Straight connections right up the gut, DC. He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the straight moves are the ones that get there first, and it got right to the target. They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Straight right, he misses. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some...
So bad. He's got to find a way that you can recover. Oh, that's big.
Oh, lands a nice straight. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round two. And just misses with that big right hand. Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in the second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round two. Oh, great execution on the feet there by Anthony Showtime Pettis, DC. It hasn't taken him long to find the range here. All right, so a wise decision by him to continue to attack that cut. And it's getting wider by the minute.
It's getting wider by the minute. This guy is a fantastic fighter, and he's as smart as they come. So the moment that cut opened up, you knew that that would become his focus, and we are seeing it very clear right now.
Whiffed on the uppercut there.
Nice punch to the head.
Well, if body language is any indication, mentally he is not back in this fight after that knockdown earlier in the round.
I mean, we thought the fight was over, so I guess it's a credit to him to still even be fighting. But he's got to do something different if he has any designs of winning this fight.
Under a minute to go.
Good kick.
Misses with the left hook. Casey's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken.
Hey, stop.
And the horn sounds on round 2. All right, we're going to stay with him and follow him back to the corner to the stool because that is a really severe cut that he is dealing with. We'll see if the cut man can stem the bleeding here. Heading back to the corner now, Casey's corner, yes. Definitely concern on their faces about that nose. Perhaps it was broken in that last round. Gotta figure that's gonna give him fits the rest of the way. All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
Shot to the body is blocked.
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to chase that finish down now. Oh, that's high kick.
Throwing that jab yet again out of range. Casey's really bleeding heavily now. That cut is only getting worse by the minute. They continue to exchange.
Beautiful body kick.
So now his body language really starting to change and the bruises starting to accumulate on that side.
I mean, you're looking at it, right? When you can visibly see the damage on the body, you know that the work has been done. What a beautiful game plan put together by this team.
3 minutes now to go to decide this one.
He's got to either go southpaw or he has to actually just try to throw the whole kitchen sink at him.
Throwing that jab, no good. Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. Always offensive. Lands a shot from the bottom. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Oh, great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there. Well, he's got his back now. Back to his feet. Oh, switch kick. How good was that?
He switches the hips really fast and gets that leg up real quick to the target.
Well, don't get mad, get even, right? He got stunned by his opponent earlier in the round. He's clearly been losing since. Mentally, it appears as though he's checked out a little bit.
A lot easier said than done. When his opponent has the power that he possesses, it's hard for him to say, you know what, I'm going to take one to give one. Big shot to the body.
Pettis' cut on his nose is just pouring blood at this point. Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 9-28, 29-28, for the winner by unanimous decision, Anthony Showtime Pettis!
Hey, the Wheaties box guy got it done tonight. Anthony Showtime Pettis. I don't want to say turning back the clock because he's still very much in his fighting prime, but this was vintage Pettis tonight.
When Nate Diaz called him the Wheaties box guys, I said, man, he's so much more than that. And tonight he showed it. What a great performer Anthony Pettis is.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is an Ultimate Fighter season winner, Nate Diaz! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dustin the Diamond Poirier!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's the former UFC interim lightweight champion, Dustin Poirier, the future Hall of Famer, believed he would have a decided striking advantage in this matchup. We'll see if he can get the hands going here early in this round. Just misses with a left hook there. Poirier's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Oh, how good is that Poirier jab? He's got huge hands and certainly was able to find the home for his jab there.
I mean, the King of Lafayette has got it going tonight. Dustin Poirier fights in the southpaw, but he's a right-handed guy. That's why that jab does so much damage to his opponent.
Hook to the head by Diaz. Well, when you're dealing with a cut like that, it may not be long before it starts to impact the breathing. Not a good spot to be in here. Diaz gets caught with that punch. Just over 3 minutes to go, round 1. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position. Come in here.
Oh, man, straight punch lands. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel is the one that land perfect, and that one landed perfectly.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Poirier's cut on his nose, manageable for a while, maybe not so much now. That thing is pouring blood. Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed. All right, so the former interim lightweight champ, Dustin Poirier, in a good striking flow here tonight, DC. That left hand nearly put his opponent out.
Nearly puts him out, and you can't take many of them. Dustin's so big and physically strong for 155. I can't believe he used to fight at featherweight. He looks like he could never have made that weight. He's found his home at lightweight, and you see the damage he can inflict with one strike.
In fight numbers for you now, 29 total strikes have landed for Nate Diaz. Poirier's nose is unrecognizable. It is mangled. It is cut open. I think it's probably broken at this point in time. Surgery next week, but now we'll see if mentally, physically, he can stay in this fight. Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
So these are the type of fights that end up in the UFC Hall of Fame. Hard to pick a winner. Heart, cardio, skill. This fight is what this sport's all about.
It's the best. It really does speak to what fighting is. When you see guys just lay it out on the line. And honestly, watching this fight, I don't care who won. I don't care who won the fight. I know that anyone that's watched these two will have a bigger respect for them after this fight is done.
All right, DC, we got a few clips of the damage done in that round. Can see where things really started to escalate.
Yeah, really opened up that cut, John. The blows are just devastating. He's got to get out of the way more. I mean, if this guy won't do it himself, somebody's got to help him.
Yeah.
Because you cannot keep taking these types of shots.
All right, DC, round 2 is upon us. Dustin Poirier versus Nate Diaz. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. We saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecard will not be needed. If we continue to fight as we did in the previous round, somebody is going to
Diaz's nose is absolutely mangled at this stage of the fight. I'm no doctor, but I feel pretty convicted in saying that thing is definitely broken. Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Well, you know, Rogan's pissed he missed this one. We are witnessing an instant classic. Back and forth we go. Both fighters. Oh, he's in a world of trouble now. Ooh! Big left hand there inside. There's that body shot. Just over 3 minutes to go. Huge shots being landed on both sides. So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round 2. And we have passed the midpoint of the fight. Well, the Cutmen have done everything that they can tonight, but all right, so the referee, yes, is going to step in here. He will call on the doctor to look at that nose that is unrecognizable at this stage of the fight.
His nose is broken. I mean, it's turned sideways. The blood's pouring, going down into his mouth. It looks like he's having a very difficult time breathing.
Crowd wants the fight to continue, and it looks as though it will, but maybe stylistically might have to change some things and get aggressive because that cut's not getting any better.
That cut is only going to get worse. Every time you get hit in it, it just gets worse and worse. He's going to have to take some chances, try to end this fight right now.
Poirier's a bloody mess right now. I wouldn't be surprised to see this fight stop. At the very least, you got to think they're calling in the ringside physician between rounds. Straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad.
Oh! .53 total strikes have already landed for Nate Diaz. And the accuracy rate, 36% for him against Dustin Poirier. Poirier's blocking well now. You see the fighter raise the guard to protect that obviously damaged nose.
Oh, he's wobbling now.
All right, so no surprise to see the referee call for the ringside physician. Gonna come take a look at that damage more closely.
So much damage, J.A. This fight is done.
Not sure if the nose is broken or just busted up, but blood is splattered everywhere. Yeah, that's going to do it. That's the end of the fight. So
that's
a disappointing conclusion, but the right call.
The right call, John.
Let's get you the official decision. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
All right, so another big UFC win for Dustin Poirier here tonight. He's proven no matter the division, no matter the opponent on any given Saturday night, he's going to get the better of you, and that was certainly the case tonight.
The king of Lafayette, Louisiana, Dustin Poirier, once again gets a massive victory inside the UFC octagon.
So you got Ron Guidry, Louisiana Lightning. You got Daniel Cormier, the two-division UFC champion. But now Dustin Poirier, on the strength of a UFC interim lightweight title, has a key to the city of Lafayette. He will try to add to his significant legacy in this spot here tonight.
The king of Lafayette, Dustin Poirier. He loves that city, and he embodies everything that the city stands for.
Yeah.
He's tough. He's durable. He's a guy that is looking for a fight. And in the fight with Max Holloway to win the title, you saw that he's willing to go through anything to accomplish his goals. A truly special athlete is Dustin Poirier.
And it's amazing to think where he was after that knockout loss to Michael Johnson in a main event in Hidalgo, Texas in 2016. Refocused, rededicated himself, and was able to produce a UFC title. All eyes on Dustin Poirier as he gets back on the It is showtime, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Pettis is back tonight, the former UFC lightweight champion. And not to say that he has reinvented himself of late, but he's gotten back to what got him to the dance, right? Focusing on the striking, not focusing as much on defensive wrestling and training, and the results have been really good since he made that change.
They've been really good. And Pettis is one of those guys that will confuse you with the level and the difference in attacks that he will go at you with. The knockout of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson was unbelievable because it was unexpected. The way that he submitted Vincent Henderson back in Milwaukee to become the UFC champion was a special moment. A guy that an organization, when they wrap the belt around his waist, knows they have someone that can truly become a star around the world.
And whether it's the Showtime kick or the heart or the toughness, this guy has truly changed the game. And 20 years from now, we're really going to acknowledge everything that Anthony Showtime Pettis brought to the table. Good to see him back here tonight.
Our tale of the tape for this lightweight championship fight.
And now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Anthony Showtime Pettis.
Herbert Dean's in the building. He's the third man in the octagon tonight.
Good.
All right, well, Dustin Poirier is back. Told us in the fighter meeting that he wanted to get the hands going in this matchup, and we'll see if he can follow suit on that edict here early in this fight. Poirier's cut on his nose does not look good. Actually, it looks really bad. You got to think the ringside physician is going to get called in here in a moment. Beautiful straight right hand there from Anthony Showtime Pettis. Maybe we'll see another Superman hook later tonight, DC. Of course, he executed that move to perfection not all that long ago against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Poirier's strike attempt there is blocked. All right, so a quiet, pedestrian start to this fight, DC. Maybe too much respect on both sides. What do you see?
Too much respect, and you saw it in the build-up. They were hugging at the weigh-ins. It's almost like we're watching Friends. You guys are here to fight. Get going. Start to implement the game plan that you've worked on over the course of the last 8 weeks of the fight camp.
All right, so when is too much too much? I mean, I'm not sure I need to see this fighter absorb any further damage here tonight.
It's okay if his corner or the ringside position calls a stop to this thing. He has been battered, he has been beaten, and the result is not going to change. Fighter blocks the punch.
Pettis' nose is just donating blood by the second here. I'm not so sure that nose isn't broken, DC. Poirier gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those. All right, gets inside, gets the single collar tie here.
Beautiful punch. When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Nice job by Dustin Poirier there. Sticks the target and then moves his head off the center line to avoid the comeback shot.
Head off the center line and watch him the counter with that beautiful straight left that he throws over and over.
Under 90 seconds to go in the round. Well, Pettis' cut right on the bridge of his nose does not look good, folks. All right, so the ref is going to step in here, yes, and call on the doctor to look at that nose job. Might need one after this fight.
He might, because his face looks so different He's unrecognizable from yesterday. The blood has really become a problem for him.
Yeah, and he wants to continue, but he will not be afforded that opportunity. So that is it. Fans don't like it, but the doctor has to protect the fighters. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Combo
Ladies and
breaker.
gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO and new UFC lightweight champion of the world, Anthony Showtime Pettis.
Well, it was showtime tonight, DC. Anthony Pettis getting his hand raised, a familiar sight inside that octagon.
One of the biggest stars in the UFC got the job done. Congrats to Anthony Pettis and his team.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions. We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Iron Mike Tyson! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kimbo Slice!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's go.
All right, so here he is, Iron Mike Tyson. The flurry is coming. Look for him to use that signature peekaboo style to try to get inside. Has been vulnerable to leg kicks, though, since he transitioned to mixed martial arts. He's worked hard on the takedown defense. We'll see if Tyson can keep this fight upright here tonight in what is a very interesting stylistic challenge.
Oh, my goodness, these both are going at it.
Trying to establish the jab early on here.
Oh, nice right hand. Both guys still truly trying to find their range. Oh!
Slips. High-level defense there. The hook shot is blocked by Slice. Straight right is there. He's looking to land the right just out of range.
Let's go. You can do this. Keep going.
Under 3 minutes to go in round 1.
You buy the ticket to see fights like this. What a fight.
Nice straight right lands.
He's got to start kicking the body, kicking the head. He's just got to start kicking. Oh, that's a nice strike. Big double leg, double change.
Tyson's looking to pass into half guard here, but he's denied. Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. So Iron Mike Tyson's in half guard now. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Both fighters back to their feet now. Under a minute now to go. Going to the body now with that hook. Well placed there by Tyson.
Big shot lands for both guys.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate... He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. He's got to try to finish here.
And this is Dean steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
What a fight. Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. Now to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 55 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Iron Mike Tyson!
So Iron Mike Tyson getting it done in the UFC yet again. I know a lot of people had some pause when he transitioned from boxing to mixed martial arts, but the proof is in the pudding. Another big win for Tyson here tonight. And now you can start to think about matchmaking this guy moving forward. he might draw some names in the top 5. Huge win for Mike Tyson with the odds stacked against him here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former UFC heavyweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Dan the Beast Severn. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former UFC heavyweight champion, Andre the Pitbull Arlovski.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
So here he is, the former UFC super fight champion and likely future Hall of Famer, Dan Severn. His resume reads like a who's who of future mixed martial arts legends. And in terms of the fighter we will see here tonight, everyone in his camp is saying this is going to be a much improved version who would have destroyed the last guy you saw his last time out. Let's see if Dan Severn can put those words into action here tonight. Arlovski getting work from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up.
Beautiful transition.
Severns has got full mount now.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Severn. Oh, another strike lands from the top.
Now he's going full mount.
2 minutes have gone by here in round 1. Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back. He's having his way with him here. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with, excellent pressure here from top position by Severn. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about...
Oh, and he's attacking choke now.
Oh, looks like he's got the submission locked in. He's in real trouble. Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead. Able to land to the body there with the left kick.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Under 90 seconds to go.
Nice big down kick there.
Oh, seamless transition to half guard there.
Unbelievable how quickly he was able to slice that leg through to get to the half guard.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Severn.
He's very accurate.
Severn's going for a choke. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory. Nice transition.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire.
That's what I'm talking about. Just go out there and do the exact same thing you did. You almost had that submission, okay? Take him down, pass him.
Well, a lot of highlights from which to choose over those previous 5 minutes, DC. A lot of good work on the ground.
You knew, John, going into the fight, that if he was able to get this fight to the floor, he would have the most success, and you saw it in that exchange. He was able to get posture, land some really good ground and pound as the round came to an end.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. Tags him with the uppercut.
Ooh, another shot to the head.
Arlovsky just out of range with that right hand. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Severn's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. All right, he's got him in the north-south.
Oh, Kimura tag. Yup.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He was able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully. There it is. Now he's going to mount. This is a terrible position.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Severn's in half guard, working in half guard here, making these shots count.
Nice defense.
Oh, how about that? Strong reversal on the ground. And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. And he lands it. Oh, and there is another knee. Man, those are doing a lot of damage to his opponent here in this fight. Oh, what goes up must come down as he slams him right on the canvas. Huge moment in the round.
It excites me to watch somebody land those types of technique. The impact of that slam takedown was felt at the desk and in the first couple rows.
Severn's back in half guard.
Oh, right into mount.
30 seconds to go in round two. Nice positional control here. Final seconds here of round two. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Severn. 2 rounds in the books.
Your opponent outstruck you that last round. You need to be smarter. Technically, you're a better striker than he is. You need you to move around more. Use your distance.
All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of it.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands, his opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
So here we go, 5 minutes remain in the fight. Arlovsky gets caught by that straight hand. That punch no good. That's a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want even too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent very bad. He's getting them out here.
Good work from the top here by Severn. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back.
He's got to be careful here.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Severn. Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round. All right, right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off. He
Bottom
needs to
fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Posture and heavy shots, go, heavy shots.
Severn's going for an arm here. Ooh, looks like it might be locked in.
Once he gets you going, he's got so many ways to finish arm bars. Oh, my goodness, he's getting it tight. This fight is over.
Whoa, submission defense, he gets out.
I mean, calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an arm bar.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here.
He's got to be careful here.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? Under a minute now to go in the fight. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does.
Nice.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Severn. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Final 10 seconds of the fight.
All right, you did good. It's going to be close, though. It's going to be close.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores the contest, 29-29. Judge 2 scores it, 30-28, Severn. And Judge 3 scores it, 30-28. For the winner by majority decision, Dan the Beast Severn.
All right, so another massive, massive win for Dan Severn. He put a lot of pressure on himself to win this fight, to get the better of this particular opponent, and you got to think he is happy with the result here tonight. The celebration is on for one of this sport's true greats, Dan Severn. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now to get us started, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Daniel D.C. Cormier. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Muhammad Ali.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, folks, here we go. This heavyweight matchup is upon us. Muhammad Ali taking on my guy, Daniel Cormier. And Ali was sort of dismissive in terms of the takedown defense. He believes he's going to be able to get you out of here in 5 minutes.
Ali feels like he can stay upright, but I tell you one thing, Cormier has all intentions to go and take him down and get him out of there.
And he hip tosses him to the mat. Now we'll see what he can do from here, DC.
Right into side control. He's going to try to control him, then find a submission.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Cormier. Pretty accurate there from bottom position. Muhammad Muhammad Ali getting worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
Oh, now he's attacking the arm triangle.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
Hook shot lands. We march on, 3 minutes to go. Oh, really making good use of his reach advantage as he lands the straight punch there. Oh, beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight, huh?
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive because his opponent is getting back to his feet, but he's got this ability to continue to chase takedowns.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat. This is where he wants to be.
And now he's got the back. Oh, flatten him on his back there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, big shots from the top. Cormier's back in full mount. So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Second round, straight ahead.
You're being controlled on the ground here. He gets the takedown. I need you to put your feet on his hips immediately and push off. Don't rest until you're back up on your feet.
All right, well, the crowd enjoyed those 5 minutes. DC, take us through some of the highlights from that previous round.
Face punching at its best. He loaded it up, he threw it straight, he threw it long, and over, that punch found the target. It allowed him to really dictate the pace of that round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 here. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on the right, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh! And mixes in a takedown. Why not?
In the half guard.
Cormier's back in half guard.
Now he's going full mount. Now he's got good body position, yup.
Posture up and punch.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top.
Referee help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Trying to set up a choke here.
Now it's tight. There it is.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man. Great job being busy off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise.
I love all the grappling that was on display there, but fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as he finally makes his way back to his feet. great job landing from the top position.
Nice transition into full guard here. We'll see what he chooses to do now.
He's going to be trying to pass the half or eventually get the full guard, full mount, sorry.
Ali gets up. He is back on the feet here. Minute to go in round two. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Good body work with that hook by Ali. And there's a takedown attempt. Oh, a nice straight there by Ali. Final seconds of the round.
Stop.
All right, good stuff. That was your round for sure. Your round. You dominated that one. All right, I need more of the same. This is the last 5 minutes. Let's go.
All right, that's the end of the round as we show you some of the highlights over those 5 minutes. Really a clinic when it comes to the ground and pound.
Yeah, man, this is what you're taught. When you're learning to become a ground and pound fighter, you want to do it exactly like he did. Gain posture, have height, control hands and wrists. Land strikes, don't throw too many, throw just enough, control, throw again, control. He did it perfect.
Fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take. Man, how good is this? Back and forth we go. Well, missed on that one. Cormier going for the takedown here, but he misses. Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Useful strike there. The hook is clean. Oh!
That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round three. Oh, and he continues to pour it on. We mentioned earlier the aggression with his striking. Got to be careful to not gas out here, but at least you have to admire the aggression. All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhooks. One of the most key things.
Cormier's got his arm under the chin, going for a guillotine now.
He's up. What submission defense on display?
Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Ali. Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with the submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good. Oh, you heard him again, bro.
Oh, big ground strikes continue to land. Gets back to his feet. Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick that will put your opponent out.
Well, not sure if he's lighter on his feet or what it is, but these last couple of rounds, he's been far more aggressive, a lot more pressure. Oh, he's really starting to light him up now. Cormier's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Single leg takedown is good. What a 15 minutes put forth.
It's all good. You did great.
All right, so a close competitive fight throughout. It goes the distance. Maybe a slight striking edge on one side, and perhaps that'll be enough for him to get the knock.
I mean, he's got to hope, right? He's got to hope that what he did, those exchanges where he came out in front, was enough to earn him the victory. This is a very, very close fight, and I'm interested to see who gets the decision.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, Daniel D.C. Cormier.
Well, I'm not sure his cardiovascular base has ever been better. Daniel Cormier, your winner by decision, and made it look easy tonight.
Made it look easy, was able to implement the game plan, fight effectively, get takedowns, and do everything he needed to do in order to win this fight.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC heavyweight champion, Cain Velasquez! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alexander Drago Volkov.
You ready? You ready? Let's do it.
As dominant a heavyweight champion as the UFC has ever seen, here is Cain Velasquez. Jiu-jitsu black belt, so submission skills are there. You know about the wrestling, and the power at times has been more attritive than it has been one-punch knockouts, but Cain Velasquez still one of the best heavyweights on the planet. All right, so there it is. The takedown is there on the first attempt. Wrestling's the best base for mixed martial arts. I didn't wrestle, but that is what I believe, and the kickboxer is not at all where he wants to be early in this fight.
As a wrestler myself, you dig into these fights and you think this is exactly what's going to happen. This wrestler's going to level change. The kicks are going to get caught. He's going to find ways to get this guy down and try to overwhelm him. That's exactly what he's doing at the start of the fight. Oh, right to the mouth. He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here.
Lands with the ground and pound.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
Tried to land the punch, but a swing and a miss by Volkov. Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing the shots.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Guillotine jump.
Ooh, that submission looks tight. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Volkov getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes.
Great shot from the top position. Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move. Oh, he got to his spot.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Velasquez. 15 seconds. Round 2 next.
Beautiful work.
He's looking great. You gotta keep it up. You know he's gonna come in for the takedown. Okay? So just...
All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round. And get that man a singlet, man, right? Offensive wrestling on point tonight.
That was a tutorial. That was every single takedown you could secure in a fight. He did it all the right way. He's beating his opponent to the finish before he can try to sprawl and respond. He's a step behind. If he's going to stop these takedowns going forward, he needs to react a little quicker.
Round 2 is underway. Volkov gets caught with that punch. He'd be wise to get those hands up. Whiffs on the straight right hand. Champ starting to see some swelling upstairs now.
Well, he's taking way too many shots to the head. You got to move your head. You cannot be on a straight line. Otherwise, you will take shots, and that shot and those shots leads to your face starting to swell.
Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom, and if you're the top guy, the guy that's looking to finish, continue to gain posture and rain down big strikes on your opponent.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
All right, half guard form here and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, go back to position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Volkov. And busy as he looks to improve position here. All right, full guard now, DC.
Yes, full guard. Watch for the top fighter to either posture or look to pass right away.
Ooh, arm triangles in tight.
It's getting in very tight. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Velasquez. Takes his back now. Less than a minute now to go in round 2. Velasquez is right back to the full mount here.
Win the scramble! Win the scramble!
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
All right, round 3 coming up next.
Stop.
Great job last round. Your striking is unbelievable. You're mixing it up perfectly. I love what you're doing with your kicks. Keep those going. He's slowing down.
All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. Your good friend Mark Coleman, the godfather of the ground and pound, would be proud.
He'd be very proud. He'd be very proud with the way that he showed his ability to use his ground and pound. He didn't waste any action. He did everything he needed to do. He was able to posture. He was able to control wrist. He did everything perfectly in his approach in that ground and pound sequence.
Ready.
5 minutes to go. Velasquez's shot is blocked. Well, these fighters did not come to play defense tonight. Back and forth we go. Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up. single leg takedown attempt here, and he is able to get the fight where he wants it. Nice job there.
The moment he secures that single leg, you can see how comfortable he is and the variety of finishes he has from this position.
Velasquez is in half guard. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Under 3 minutes to go here in our third and final round. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition. He's got to start throwing down.
All right, side control now. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush, they get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. The reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's face, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his back so that he can try to get his chokes off or find great ground and pound, but very patient ground and pound from such a dominant position.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. Velasquez is in half guard. Lands the ground and pound strike here. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. So the fight goes the distance, and man, did they entertain the masses. All right, so that horn marks the end of the fight. Gotta think the decision at this point is just a formality. It was all about his takedown game tonight.
Insane performance tonight by this young man. He did a great job of mixing in the takedowns every time they presented themselves. He was focused on doing that. He was happy to embrace the grind tonight, and he did exactly that.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Cain Velasquez.
So congratulations are in order to the former 2-time UFC heavyweight champion Cain Velasquez, still a guy who many believe is the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. Not sure if this performance alone is enough for him to get an immediate crack at the title, but he certainly did everything within his power tonight to prove that he is still very much a force to be reckoned with in this UFC heavyweight division. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former UFC heavyweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Dan the Beast Severn. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mike Tyson.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Watch the MMA leader back in Montreal tonight. We are inside Bell Center where the hockey fans are making noise for mixed martial arts tonight. This is as good an MMA setting as we have on the entire calendar this year.
I remember sitting in the back before Josh Koscheck fought George St. Pierre and thinking, wow, the Canadian fans have treated us great this week. But the moment we hit the curtain, you felt the boos. You felt that we were uninvited because they were there to cheer on their guy, George St. Pierre. But look, it's not limited to just him. They cheer all fighters in all great fights in the belts.
Oh, and he tagged tags him with the straight. Beautifully placed there.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move, you got to shrimp, you got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space. Got to be careful here.
Thought about a joke, instead flattens him out, and now he's got a lot of options offensively, champ.
Yeah, he's got all the options available to him. Now he just has to get all that hip pressure into his opponent's back and just start raining down ground and pound.
And if you're Severn's got his head looking for a guillotine choke.
That guillotine is tight.
Work, guys. Come on.
Oh, he got out.
Oh, yeah. He did a great job. He attacked the lock. He got pressure forward, then off to the side, rolled to his back to release that pressure.
Oh, he's going for his arm now.
He's got it isolated. Okay, he's got it. That's it.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Tyson. Oh, nice combination of strikes here from the top. Standing over his opponent, not unlike Muhammad Ali over Sonny Liston back in the day.
That is a good reference. If you're standing and your opponent's on the ground, you're doing really good work.
Back mount now.
Massive shot from the top.
Tyson's in half guard now.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
1 minute to go in the round. All right, feet on the hips here. Severn getting work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet.
Nice reversal on the ground. Great job.
Really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a two.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
I mean, how about those 5 minutes, DC? One of the best rounds of the year.
Lost that last round. Your boxing is a little sluggish. You need to get back on your toes a little bit. Where's your bounce? Start popping that jab in his face. Let's move him back.
All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round, and a lot of good offensive wrestling work from him over those previous 5 minutes.
I mean, great offensive wrestling. Every time he changed levels and got to his opponent's legs, he was able to secure the takedown. Let's see what type of fatigue his opponent will carry into the next round.
Here we are, early round 2. To land the overhand. Right there, his opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Oh, big left hand.
Oh, big elbow.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook a little.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
A lot of top pressure being applied here.
North-south position. Come on, Cross. Get your mind out of the gut. Oh, my goodness. That Darce choke was very tight.
You gotta be kidding me. He's out. Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
By close guard now. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Continuing to find a home for these hammer fists. Nice job on the ground and pound by Severn. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Oh, he's got that submission tight now. Oh, submission defense holds up again.
It's on point. He's constantly under attack, and he just constantly bats away these submission attempts back to back.
Well, maybe ill-advised to be competing off your back, but he's landing. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. 20 seconds to go, round two. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
He's got to be careful here.
10 minutes in the books. So there is the horn, standing ovation from this capacity crowd. Near knockouts by both fighters. Probably the best round we've seen thus far this year.
Oh, man, this is the best round of fighting that I have seen for a very long time. Why did the bell have to stop? Let's just go 10 minutes straight.
Pride rules. All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, if you end the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Now goes in and secures the takedown. Oh, good shot landed there from the bottom.
Move, scramble, come out, get yourself in a good position, a better position.
Oh, right into mount.
Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time. Got that submission locked up very tight.
That is it! Holy smokes! What a fight! What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission, he squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submissions.
Here we go inside the octagon for the official decision to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 52 seconds of round number 3. For the winner by submission, Dan the Beast Severn.
Well, without a single mustache hair out of place, Dan Severn gets the job done here tonight. He's had a lot of signature wins in the octagon thus far, but you got to think this one is going to feel bigger than most. He put a lot of pressure on himself. The training camp was not without its challenges, but once again, on fight night, Dan Severn rises to the occasion. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC heavyweight champion, Cain introduce his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, the former UFC heavyweight champion, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Daniel D.C. Cormier.
Ready to fight? Ready.
So here's Cain Velasquez yet again. More often than not, you know what's coming. At some point, the takedown should be there in round one. And then the question is, what does Velasquez do with it? Some of the best ground and pound in the game. Cain Velasquez is back. You can hear the fans are excited as well. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you know we still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head. Beautiful.
Velasquez getting peppered here from the top. He's got to figure out a way to cover up. Oh, great job by him there to reverse things and get the dominant position.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Let's go. We got a scramble here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Velasquez. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
Oh, he puts his knee on belly. He's postured, landing huge ground and pound. The guy has to move or the fight's gonna get finished. Get the mount here.
Good work from the top here by Velasquez.
Oh.
There's the elbow. Nicely done. Working out of the half guard here. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Velasquez has got the full mount. 15 seconds to go. Continuing to work out of the half guard.
That's in pretty deep.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, the truck has produced some replays from that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the strike that opened up that cut on the bridge of his nose.
It's nasty, and it's in a bad spot because the reality is when you can't breathe through your nose, you start to open your mouth, but the blood is dripping down into your mouth. How is he going to breathe in order to have a chance to win this fight?
All right, here we go now with the start of round two. And there you are, DC, Daniel Cormier. And on the other side, Cain Velasquez. Beats a jab there. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land.
He gets to the sink.
Oh, now going to the judo throw. He ends up in side control. A lot of options for him here.
Yeah, he can either go ground and pound or he can chase submission.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by DC. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Changing the position.
3 minutes and change to go in round 2.
I'll stand this up. You need to work.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control, because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours.
Velasquez's eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time. I'm not so sure they're not going to step in, Daniel, and stop this fight right now. Hard to be a one-eyed fighter in a mixed martial arts setting. Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
Stay relaxed. Breathe.
Cormier's in half guard. Grounded him and pounding him. Nice job. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Cormier's right back to the full mount.
Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
30 seconds.
20 seconds left.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Print the shirts. Ground and pound. Round 3 next. All right, there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and the doctor's not going to let you continue as a one-eyed fighter. You all can see the swelling around his eye. It is awesome, and I'm not sure how much longer he can stay in this fight. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway.
Oh.
Countering with a jab here. Nice block by Velasquez. That's a heck of a strike to land from bottom position. All right, full guard here, DC. We'll see how soon he tries to pass.
Well, he needs to be passing immediately. In the full guard is where you are in most danger as a top fighter, because they have all of their submissions.
Right.
They have the guillotine, they have the armbar, they have the kimuras, they have all their locks when they're in the full guard. So if you pass, you really do limit the danger that you're in from the top position. He's in the mount. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Velasquez. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position. All right, now it seems as though the referee has closed his distance, monitoring the action closely. I think there's potential to stop this fight due to swelling right.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. And it's in the reactions, right? Every time he gets hit now, he turns away. He moves away from the fight. If you're a fighter, you do not want to be avoiding the contact. But how could he not when he's been beaten this bad?
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Cormier.
He's He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Jonathan, he just gets up.
Hey, scramble, get up. Scramble, scramble and get up.
Under a minute now to go in the fight. Relentless pressure from the top by Cormier.
Right now, it looks like he's going to chase his arm triangle. What he needs to do next is push the left arm across and try to secure it with his head.
Oh, he escapes!
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Well, you can sense the corner frustration. He has not had any answer for these body shots. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 29-27, 29-28, with a winner by unanimous decision, Daniel D.C. Cormier.
All right, another strong performance for the UFC Hall of Famer. Daniel Cormier wins this fight tonight by decision in front of the adoring masses here in the fight capital.
A lot of times it comes down to that championship experience of Cormier. When the fight goes long, he is comfortable in those moments. And tonight, he showed why, and he earned a massive decision victory.
Given way to the goatee, which means it must be fight night for the former 2-division UFC champion Daniel Cormier. How about that skin fade tonight? Looking good, champ.
The barber always does a great job of getting DC fight ready. It's part of the fight day preparation. You look good, you feel good, so I get a haircut on fight day. When I get into the octagon, I want to give the fans a show. From the wrestling to the striking, there is no area of mixed martial arts where I feel like I am outmatched, and it shows with the fact that I have won 2 UFC championships and have my 10 gold belts at my house in Gilroy.
The head coach of the Gilroy High School wrestling team. Shout out to Rosendo Sanchez Boxing too as well. DC's jab has really become an educated one in the latter part of his career here. And in terms of the MMA application of wrestling, there's nobody who does it better. Once again, a big spot for DC here tonight. This is the moment that every mixed martial arts athlete hopes will materialize. The #1 heavyweight contender making the walk for his first title fight here in the UFC.
I mean, the nerves are going crazy for this man right now. He's so nervous. Has he done everything he needs to do? Has he not left any stone unturned? He says that he has prepared. He says that his body's ready. His mind's ready. He feels physically good in the spot. He's taking on a long-reigning champion. If he's going to get this done, it's going to take something truly special.
He does not believe jitters will be a factor here tonight. He has built his career methodically to this point. We'll see if we hear the words "and new" by night's end. All right, folks, with that, I'm getting anxious. Both fighters embrace the octagon, ready to go here from a sold-out Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. And now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, This is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Daniel D.C. Cormier. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dan the Beast Severn.
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. Well, remarkably, Daniel Cormier became a simultaneous 2-division champion by beating Stipe Miocic, and the hunger remains for this almost 40-year-old who is back for more here tonight. Just misses with the straight right. Nice body kick there. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But there's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. The big punch lands through the middle.
Awesome. Nice boxing chops there from Daniel Cormier. We talk so much about the wrestling. Don't sleep on those hands.
Yeah, but it's... Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine. Yeah, that guillotine's deep.
Struggling to create the angle here.
It's going to be tough, but he's going to keep trying. He's got the choke in.
Ooh, sorry to cut short, but he got out.
What a great job attacking the lock. Roll into your back, giving up the mouth. He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission.
Well, that eye area is getting bloodier with every passing strike.
It's like a target, and he keeps going to it, and you see it's starting to get worse as the fight is going on.
Two minutes now to go. Posture's up. Ooh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head.
This is a terrible position.
Oh, that is as big a strike as he has landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll.
That submission looks tight.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop them. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, DC, we'll get a few clips of the damage done in that previous round. That eye continues to be the main target.
I mean, he is getting hit in this position, and it's all about now, where is the cut? Is it above the eye? Is it below the eye? But every time you get hit in that area, it is going to sting, and the bleeding will then cause issues to your sight. It's got to change something.
All right, round two.
Great commitment to the kicking game.
Cormier goes for the takedown. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. Nice level change. Yep, Yep, and he's got him secured in a half guard now.
Cormier's back in half guard. Side control now.
Hey, stay with the game plan. Stay with the game plan. Listen.
Oh, that's a pretty slick reversal right there.
Get the back and put your hooks in.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
Once he got him cut, he recognized where he needs to be throwing these shots. And once again, he lands right on that cut.
Severn's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. Under 3 minutes now to go here in round 2. Cormier getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out. The ground strikes continue to pile up. And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action.
Fight.
Oh, misses with the jab. Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Out of range with that one. Nice double leg takedown attempt there, and you got to think that's something that's going to give him confidence moving forward in this fight.
A lot of confidence when it happens that easily. He took a shot, he got a takedown. What now will stop him from doing it over and over again? Oh, slick reversal right there.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions on the ground.
Over and over, these guys are doing things that you see in every jiu-jitsu gym around the country.
It's getting really hard to watch him absorb shots on that eye. I wonder if the referee's thinking about calling in the doctor now.
Well, John, the entirety of the fight, that has been the target of his opponent. He has not adjusted defensively, and now he's paying for it. Now, somebody's going to have to save him.
Well, the crowd continues to react with every passing.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Seconds winding down in round 2. All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so that round is in the books. Cormier's eye is in real trouble, folks. That does not look good. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see the ringside physician be called on here. He might even stop the fight. We'll see.
You have to protect yourself. Let's get this fight.
All right, well, defense wins championships, and perhaps he can shore some things up there. Here are some replays from the damaging previous round.
Well, he's got to. He's got to change some things if he doesn't want this cut to get worse. But hats off to his opponent. His opponent found the target. His opponent knew exactly what he wanted to accomplish, and he got it done. He's got to continue down the path in order to make the cut worse.
You ready? You ready?
All right, here we go with this 3rd round of this championship fight. Cormier's an absolute mess. I wonder if they might call in the ringside physician and potentially stop this fight. Back to the single. Making all these shots count. Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Cormier. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here.
Nice pass.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by DC.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Nice positional control here.
Push him off! Push him off!
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight.
Posture, elbows, grab around his back a little bit. Grab him, hold him down.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by DC.
That was nice. What he has to do here is just try to stay relaxed. Big explosive actions, panicky actions are what gets you submitted a lot of times.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Cormier.
He's got to be careful here.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Oh, he's got his back. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler.
Severn's trying to lock up on a submission now. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight.
Gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped.
All right, that is it for that round, and Cormier's eye is in rough shape. I mean, I would just probably quit, but he's not going to do that. But I would not be surprised if the ringside physician did come in and take a look at that here between rounds. All right, let us now get you some replays of all the damage done in that previous round, including the strike that opened up the cut.
Yeah, some nasty strikes landed over the course of that round, and it opened up a nasty cut. He has got to find a way to change some things defensively, or that cut is just going to get worse and worse. And the worse it gets, the more he runs the risk of this fight getting stopped.
Ready.
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up.
Holy smokes! With a huge win tonight!
Oh, man.
So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. We now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 20 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Dan the Beast Severn.
So the great Dan Severn just continues to find ways to get the job done inside the octagon. And of course, tonight was no different. And this is a little bit of a subdued celebration, I guess, out of Severn. But you know how much stock he put into this training camp and this particular matchup. You got to think it feels pretty good to be Dan Severn leaving this octagon here tonight.
When the world's up on my shoulders, you know I won't fold up. So when the king is in your presence,